Well, hello everyone. As you notice, I fixed my avatar. It was actually a simple fix. I've been looking a little blocky over the last week while I was streaming, and I didn't really care. I didn't notice, but a friend pointed out to me and was like, "Why are you so blocky?" And I was all like, simple reason, I don't know. So I looked into it tonight and it turned out to be the easiest fix. I've been messing with my character window just to make it more accessible for me during stream, and because I downsized the character window, it downsized the resolution on my character. Like, not even kidding. And, because I was like, it never used to be that blocky. Maybe something's wrong with the actual file, and maybe I have to, like, re download my YouTube or something like that. But no! Turned out to be a really simple fix. As long as I leave the window as big as it's supposed to be, then I'm fine. Well, at least we got that figured out, right? Well, you guessed it, it's more Starrail today. Man, I love this coffee. I've been getting a new kind of coffee lately, and I love it. It's LA Columbia. They know how to make coffee.
Hmm.
Alright, let's
Let me.
let's find other things to do. Okay, so we have a bomb threat as far as this ship. Probably shouldn't say that on Twitch or YouTube. We have a game situation. There we go. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is actually stuff I really need. If that's how I'm getting the synthesis materials, so probably gonna want to send more people because I'm gonna need. We used a lot of this stuff recently, and I don't think I'm gonna need her anytime soon, or her. There's a small chance I use all these characters, but we'll do this. Oh, we have an max number of assignments. Good. Okay, that's what we want. I don't even remember who this Luke guy is. Let me lower myself just a little bit so that I know I'm big, but I want you guys to be able to see the screen too. Can I get my prize? Thank you. I was like, okay, why are they making that little... Hey, look, it's another clock thing. I like these. I didn't like them at first, but I like them now. I think it's the music. It's very common. Mm. Okay, let's do this. Oh, that looks promising. Okay. This looks promising too. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. That looks like he would be able to run all the way over there. Am I missing something? Okay. I debate. I think he could have run this way, but okay. Whatever they want. Sometimes this doesn't make sense. Okay. I guess we look at it this way. Easy peasy. It's another silver one. Alright, we're back to gold. Okay, now I... Oh, well, I guess not. I was like, wait a second. That was an easy one. Yep. Yep. Give me a second. I keep on looking at my other screen, looking at my VTuber, making sure everything's going, and it's making it a little bit... There we go. I want to make my OBS screen a little bit bigger. There we go. That way I can keep an eye on my VTuber today. Need my YouTube up here so I can at least save some comments. Let's see if I can do it this way. Alright, there we go. Should just be playing in the OBS screen. That's why I made it bigger, so I could actually like see my VTuber, see if there's anything I needed to do. But nothing. Keep on drooping my eye a little bit. I wonder if it's my glasses. Better, maybe? No, I don't really wear glasses in real life, but I wear blue glasses when I play for a long time.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar.
Oh, interesting.
I'm a dangerous fawn, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
Oh, this is a little creepy.
Thank you, miss. But courtesy doesn't hide my hazardous lunacy. If you're unconvinced, let me show you. Gold, to be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the legend owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse.
Interesting.
Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences. Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient, primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity. Boomska, boomska, little sparkles! Boomska, boomska, little sparkles!
This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. Okay, we got one of them. New message, probably from... Nope, not from Sparkle, from Black Swan. Interesting. Good news. She asked us which one we would like first. Black Swan found 131 bombs. Bad news is none of them are real bombs. Smash really knows how to pull a stunt. Don't worry. Process. Keep it up, everyone. So it's still just one.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
I don't see anyone. I wonder if they're all at the fountain or something. I actually don't see a living person. Are they all over there? I don't see anyone over there. Check treasure map. Yeah, I see no one over here. Hey, it's another clock. Look at me just getting these off the bat. Alright. I feel like this is a little bit of a clever one, which is good. Okay, so mirror only goes as far, it doesn't go on. I feel like that's going to be closer to what we want. I think it has to be that way. Maybe not. Okay, I feel like it has to be that now. So this is gonna, we need to go here. This feels like a clever one. I feel like the goal is to run across here. Okay, so I feel like that has to be there. Because the mirror cuts off there. I just don't think that's it. Because the mirror won't be able to. This is an interesting one, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah, okay, this looks more plausible then. This looks way more plausible. So, you probably have to get here. That looks like it. Oh, maybe this is a mirror thing right here. Yep, okay. Alright, we figured it out. Now, okay, from where he is now. That's easier to get there. Okay, so it's probably gonna be something like this. Maybe. Oh, I didn't even need the second one. In fact, it's in the way now. Alright. We actually don't need the other side. I don't need to worry about the mirror first. Or at least I don't think I need a mirror. Yep. Easy peasy. Here's a treasure chest. I was kidding about this.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly!
What are you? Okay. I've been on this ship for a long time. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, it's really funny that the pixelated problem turned out just me trying to make my life easier. I had no idea that would affect the resolution of my VTuber. What the heck? And I've noticed the pixelated a little bit, and I thought it was just my, you know, my setup, and I just didn't want to figure out. But when my friend pointed out, I was like, I need to figure this out. Like, it might be pretty bad. So, and it turned out I watched some of my old streams, and man, it was bad. It's unfortunate, because this is the best game I've ever played on stream. So, oh well. Well, at least we got it figured out for going forward. So, yeah. Kudos to my friend Dux for pointing out and actually making me look into it. I did have to figure out the problem alone. I went through all my old sources when I set up the VTuber and stuff like that, and none of them had, like, a direct answer. I found this one YouTuber that mentioned going into my settings, and I did, which turned out not to be the problem, but it led me to figure out what the problem was. So, went to my settings, adjusted my window, and I was like, why would the resolution be adjusted to this window that I'm keeping on my second screen for It turned out to be everything about the resolution. So once I maximized the resolution on my normal screen and like inflated the window, my VTuber pixelated disappeared. And I was like, oh, so I can't have it on the second screen in a small window for convenience, because it will mess it up. I'll show you guys. So this window right here has everything to do with the pixelation. If I don't keep it large, then everything gets pixelated. It's so silly. Uh,
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom. Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never boils, miss. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro!
what the heck?
This evil city has fallen into depression.
I'm really liking Sparkle as a villain. I'm sure she won't be all that, but because no villain has been like super bad in this, but I like this.
If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if she's the actual bomb or not. Oh, why am I still in a harmony? I don't want to be in harmony.
You're annoying!
We'll switch her after.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Take your positions. The mood is set, just let the show begin.
My turn!
The all wind and fire. Attack six.
You can't run! Try that again.
Wow. All of them attacked her. That's actually pretty good. Helps her get her stuff.
Told you I could fight. Here! You can't run!
That 390. Wow.
Try that again. Told you I could fight.
We win! So I guess we'll start looking around. Let's switch our main character here. Oh, do we have Edelons? Cool. Let's switch her back though. Do I not have Edelons? And oh, I guess I have one for her harmony. I'll have to go back and do that later. I thought I could use it for the destruction, but it looks like it's harmony specific for her. Use the function below to check the matching. Oh, just... I don't have to aimlessly look around. This fuck will mark the location of 5 of the 999 imaginary neutron bombs for you. She's just too kind with the rest of the 900 bombs. Okay. I guess we'll just walk around because I'm not gonna try to figure out those specific spots and what bombs we've already collected. If we noticed that at the beginning, that map would have been a lot more helpful.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first. Diffuse? No problem. Executing self-diffusing program. This won't take long. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Ask Rickley from the Epsilon 12 system.
Why is my eye dripping? There we go. Just like, why is my eye dripping?
Oh, hang on. Hanakoni's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you.
What?
Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up.
It's not even singing, it's just telling us it. It's not even singing.
They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
That might be true. It looks sleepy. It does. I need to, we're in, recovery mode for it, so. Might be because my light's off in the room. Alright. You can see exactly when I get up, the VTube just pauses. Like, I'm confused. Don't know where your head went. Yeah, it probably was the lights in the room. The eyes are fine now. I had, it's pretty dark in here when the light's off. Make sure that the camera's pointed well. Okay.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director dog. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts. Really? You really have no questions?
Nope.
Okay, then.
No questions. I figured out. No, maybe I didn't.
Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream
What a
world
troll.
that has the thrilling, likely death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
go. Just so you guys can see more of the screen. Alright. Making sure it's full screen. Nope. Nope. We don't ever want to lower that. Oh, it's a bird. That's why I won't. I was like, wait a second.
What? Actually, as for that,
So that was okay. Cool. That's funny. Alright, okay, cool.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
I guess we're going down to the bottom floor, the poop deck. Hey, Firefly's here.
Is that...
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here. The masked fools? Huh. So this really was their doing. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 51 42 seconds, 27 minutes, 51.
The sweet dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable.
So without the Order, you can die in your dreams?
For a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it. Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
Yahoo! Hi. Yep. Without the Order, the laws of the dreamscapes crumble. Oh, well, that's good to know.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Now's not the time for the plot to play off.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar.
Actually, that brings up a pretty good thing. So let's talk about this real quick. If it was the Order that kept people alive in dreams despite dying, then dreams are no longer safe at all. Why? This seems like something that needs to be public relations, and everyone needs to vacate the dreamscape till they figure out something different.
I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape.
But that's not what happened.
As deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
I feel like I don't want
Don't
this
worry.
script to die.
I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
Okay, so there's a chance to.
At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
Okay. Give me a pause real quick. I want to make sure this is on the other thing. Okay, cool.
At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that...
Hey, Topaz, actually, oh, Topside, not Topaz. I don't know why your name looks like Topaz to me. Topside. I figured out how to upgrade all my characters, so now everyone's sitting at 60. Thank you for your help the other night, by the way. Without the Order laws, no lie, I wanted to catch your stream yesterday, but I slept too long. No worries. My stream hours are really weird right now just because of the job I work. But honestly, it's good you got your sleep. My stream was 8 hours last night. If you want to catch it, it's still on Twitch and it's also on my YouTube channel. So it's 8 hours long, but literally we went through like... I thought we were done with Falcone, or no, it was 5 hours long last night, I think. I thought we were done with Falcone, and it just keeps on going. This has been the best story that this game has offered so far. Like, it's been fantastic.
That when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Funny story, when I was introduced to Firefly for the first time, I didn't think I was gonna like this character at all. When we first, like, she was leading us around the dreamscape, I was all like, she's pretty generic. But when she seemingly died in this, when we thought she was dead, I was all like, I actually like that character, and I actually miss her. That's terrible. I think it was going through the house with her and, you know, the Mikkel voices and everything. I think that's what, changed my mind.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together.
Oh my goodness, this seems like something
Maybe
out of
the end
Kingdom
is
Hearts at this
predestined,
point with the music.
But it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Oh no.
Human life is short,
Firefly's a
just
great
like
character.
fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Wait, is Firefly died? No. She can't be dead. Wow, this story actually concluded the same way it started.
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Oh, that's super cool. I like Sparkle. I think she's a great villain.
Everything is possible in this
Oh.
land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and
She lived?
realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion,
True, she did say
Or
that, but
bitter
we don't know if the
reality.
third death would have been her
there
end,
was an
but it
answer
looks like she's
he
fine.
longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
That was a cool cinema video for sure.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
I'm gonna move my chair up. Ah. Okay.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3.
Aww.
Your wishes will always be remembered by someone.
Aww.
Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
Hey, it's Acorn.
But before leaving,
I know the name's
still have
Acheron,
one
but we're
last
calling
thing
her
to do.
Acorn. To say goodbye to you, we've come to say goodbye to Gallagher. We've come to say goodbye to the old Nameless. Oh, well, we're gonna say too specifically. I'm a sarcastic guy, but I feel
It
like
is
all
my
those
honor.
other answers were silly.
I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past.
We don't. I don't talk to dead people like that.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Oh, they're actually gonna make us, and Sparkle is just gone. I feel like Sparkle's gonna be a bad guy in the future, though. So, I'm kind of excited for that, actually. I think she was actually a really cool bad guy.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition.
Unlike March.
After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
Even death now.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast.
Haven't seen Sparkle in Alpha Wars. Maybe after it could come back. She could come back. Yeah, I just stopped virtual camera. I clicked something. I think everything's still fine.
But because of this, people will remember.
I clicked
As
something on
long
my
as something
OBS
shines
and I was
in the
like,
night
oh
sky,
no.
then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
Oh, a toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella. We raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail.
No, so I don't know if Sparkle's gonna come back in a different ward. I assume she will be a part of the bigger plot since Falcone is probably very famous in this game. However, I do think she would come back in like the Trailblaze continuous quest. You know how we learned about the IPC in Belrog, and the LeFou has like a lot of continuing quests after the story's like done, the main story. So I feel like Sparkle would be a reoccurring villain in the continuous of the Dreamscape.
A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
Yeah, I figured that would be something, because I noticed with the Trailblazer continuous quests, which I've actually enjoyed all those quests so far, but they continue the stories of the lands that have already been out, and it's very clever of this game to do so, because they can reuse, like, content that they've already made, and just put story into it, right? So I thought that was very clever,
what should
and
I
I would
say?
be interested in doing the
I mean,
extra
this
quests
guy
in
is
Falconia.
definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure.
He did say he was 13, and that was out of the blue. So is he 13 in real life, or was he made 13 years ago in the Dreamscape? Ooh.
At least our journey together
Clever.
in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
I feel like we will find out what happens to get Gallagher as well.
we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound.
I feel like that is something that they are actively
To
putting.
the festival's invitation.
We will find out.
To all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
I think that is something that they will do. Alright. Yeah, Falcone has been my favorite story thus far. I did like the LeFou thing. I thought Balrog was really good, but basic. And I thought it was a good story. LeFou, I thought, would be the better story between the two. But it's not even close. Falcone just, 11 out of 10. Like, I'm floored by
Is
the
the
story.
Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the watchmaker. and we are
I don't know if I've
forever
done that
indebted.
one. I think I
Allow
have.
me, as the representative of Dreamflux
Just a
Reef,
sec.
to make another toast to all the nameless.
Is that the quest where she has us, like, going to pick up her, like, weird animal things? Like Cheese Muffin or whatever his name was? I think I've done that quest, if that's the one you're talking about.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here.
Yeah.
Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard
It
time
actually
getting
made
used to
me
a life of darkness
not
with
like
their
her
eyes closed.
character as
Though
much.
the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory
I
zone.
should not talk while they're talking. I didn't hate it. I thought it was cute and everything, but it made me hate her character more. Like, just her aloofness. It is just... I can't comprehend it. Because the Genius Society's so full of characters like that, I think it's just a trope in the thing now, and I was hoping she would be a little bit different.
Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
I will be right back. It seems like my cat is panicking for food, so it should just take me a minute, because I am thinking her food bowl is empty, and that's why she's throwing a tantrum. So I will be right back. Yep, her food bowl was empty. Alright. I am back. Alright, most of the Genius act the same, except probably school. Yeah, I would agree with that so far. Except, okay. Herta's a scatterbrain that needs someone to keep her in check. Ume has unreachable ideals, and Dr. Ratio isn't a Genius Society member, but he acts like one. Yeah, Dr. Ratio would be like the definition of Genius Society, but he actually looks down on the Genius Society.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started.
I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like the Genius Society is gonna implode one of these days because they mentioned member 4 or something. I have it in my notes somewhere. But they mentioned one of the members is actually really evil and has, like, ended a couple of Genius Society members. And I feel like that one is still around because they don't know what happened to them. So I feel like that's gonna come back to bite us eventually.
Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward, there shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams.
Okay, so it
nameless
was
of the
number
Astral
4.
Express.
Okay. Is an emanator. I think Herta will protect us. I haven't seen anything great about Herta, but because you made me use Herta during the fight, I can see how powerful she is. I take it that was the real Horta instead of just the doll that I have in my possession, so we'll see the real Horta eventually, I'm sure, once we catch up to where you are.
To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
Okay, is that the next word then?
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. But those things are all in the past. It's rare that I'm this serious. Can't you just humor me for once? Sheesh.
No, we can't. That's too real for this channel.
It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right? Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special?
Well, you don't have to worry about it. Everyone's special. Jesus died for them and rose again. So everybody is special.
When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the Silver Rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
That's such an anime answer.
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure.
It's hard to believe this game came from China, of all places. They're
really
they're
sorry
relying
for
so
bringing down the
hard
vibe.
on the Japanese
Quick, Don Hum,
anime
tell us a
tropes.
dad joke to lighten the mood.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
So, me being the anime person I am, I do feel that they are very far along. The video games are not. The video games, if they made the anime like they made the video games, it would be different. They don't. They have the capacity to be where Japan is. They choose not to. And that's part of, you know, the government being in every single thing in their lives. I don't think they'll ever catch up until they change that. Their games are very close to a Japanese video game, though. I think they have more freedom in their games because they want the money. Just a little bit more freedom, but the actual people don't have freedom about games. I don't know if you know this, and there was a law that came out about 4 years ago in China, right? If you're under the age of 18, you are allowed to play video games only on the weekends, about 3 hours a day, and then on the weekdays you're not allowed to. So that's like widespread. And then if you're an adult, it's a little bit different, but most of the adults that play video games, in China, it actually do it for a living. To make money. It's like a sweatshop, but you're playing video games. And it's not fun. It's like you go on World of Warcraft and you farm gold, so you can sell gold. Or you do a bunch of stuff and try to scam people out of money. That's what it's like to live in China as far as playing video games.
Huh? Finders keepers.
Yeah, no, China is not a good place to live. It is, there's a lot of stuff underneath. It's a fun place to visit. It's not a great place to live. Now, it's probably not safe to visit right now, but a couple of years ago it was fine. Also, I don't know if you know this, but there's more smog in China than everywhere else in the world. It is normal to look up in the sky and not be able to see the sky. Like, it's the most polluted place on the planet. Uh, Yeah, no, China, like, this game that they made in China, we love this game, right? The writing is exceptional, it's fantastic. But this game would not exist if it wasn't a gacha game, because China's all about the money. Like, the only reason that they're making the writing really good and stuff is they want our money, and the citizens of China don't even get to enjoy the game that much because of what I just said ahead. They're making it specifically for us, and because the West is in love with anime, right? As far as like a hobby industry, that's what they're focusing on. It's not because they you know,
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony?
they care about the story. They
Who
care
would
about
have
the
thought
money.
our paths would cross in such a way? Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow.
The thing about it is, this is an imitation of what we like about the Japanese. So, I don't know if you heard about Japanese anime, but the West is the biggest contributor to money for Japanese anime, because the Japanese people love anime, don't get me wrong, but they don't necessarily watch it all the time. They don't, because they're inundated with it all the time, right? So they actually make less money in Japan than in the West as far as anime, but they make it because of the love of anime, which is something so different from China, okay? The Japanese people make it for Japan first, even though it's only like 20% of their total revenue, and it's for the West. And they don't make it for the West. They make it for themselves, despite the money difference. Like, if they were paid $2 an hour, they would still make anime and manga, because it's a passion project for them. It's something that they are fully in love with and fully, like, devoting their time to. Alright? That is not true for this Chinese game or any anime in China. It's all about the government money. And the government goes, make this, and make it make money, so that we can have the money. It's not a passion project to them. This is a very well written story. I'm sure the people working on it have some love for this, alright? But again, the Chinese government is in control of everything that they do, and the Chinese government is okay with this because it's making money. If it was not making money, this would not be allowed to exist.
In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it. The ocean of stars is vast, and given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Okay, cool. We'll see you again. That's almost confirmation.
In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility. I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Has a notebook to keep track of what she needs to remember. I think she mentioned she did, right? She said she writes things down every once in a while so
Long
she can
ago,
remember.
I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could.
See, she remembers her companions. I
Unfortunately,
feel like
we didn't
she read
achieve
it
the
about
outcome
it.
we wanted. But moments like this,
Exactly. I
make
think
me
she
feel
has a
like they
notebook.
never even left.
I think she mentioned it in one of the conversations that she writes things down in a notebook. I think she actually said that.
In this universe, there exists
I would have to go back
countless
to my
worlds
streams
that are
and see,
similar
but
yet
I
different,
remember that like
and
early
countless
on in the
people who are
Pelcony.
alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds.
See, she remembers
Seeing
all
their
this, but
silhouettes
that's because
overlap
she
with my
reviews her
past.
notes.
In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Perhaps some sort of a sentiment or the wish to return to the past, a longing for a certain someone. Perhaps some sort of sentiment. The wish. What go the wish to return to the past?
Attachment, desire.
I feel like all
Longing.
answers lead to almost the same thing.
They may
on
all
that.
be right, but I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path.
You know, you said peaches, and now I want a peach so badly.
Within
I haven't
them,
had
we
peaches in
glimpse
years.
our own essence, and thus
Sounds
we
good.
truly exist.
Get like a can of peaches or maybe a fresh peach somewhere to go to town on it.
Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives.
You know what I used to love is peaches that are baked in cinnamon. Oh, those were so good.
Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze. Even if the ending has
go.
been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of Journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now.
You know, when I would play this
And I
game
believe
when I would play this game someday, I'm gonna be so excited to do Pelcony again.
it will
This
still
has been
bloom
great.
at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Oh, it actually took us out. Like, are we actually done with it? Every time I think we're done with Pelcony, something comes up. But I think we are actually done with it now.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode
what's
of
that?
Interastral Peace Broadcast. We're here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
The IPC and the Xianzhou Alliance have renewed their trade agreement, bringing great economic benefits.
I'm not gonna
to both
lie,
parties.
they keep on reporting on the same thing. Like, that's disappointing.
The head of the Armed Archaeologists of the Intelligentsia Guild, Alan Jones, personally...
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
It would have been funny if he said catastrophic.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow. How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom?
I don't want to comfort Pom Pom. I hate Pom Pom. I want Pom Pom to go. I want to leave Pom Pom on a deserted planet where we can rid the galaxy of the annoyance of Pom Pom.
We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying.
Pom Pom's a
I've never
they.
seen
We
Pom
have no
Pom
idea.
So sad before.
Okay.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, no matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But
Let's go, March.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom.
It's okay, Pom Pom. Well, we literally don't know if Pom Pom is a he or she, so they always call Pom Pom or they. That's fine. I just always assumed Pom Pom was a guy, but I could be wrong. I just always assumed that, so I was all like, yeah, that we just don't know. Someone check. Pom Pom's not wearing pants, is he? Or they? We can't check. There's no way the game would allow us. Alright, next chord. But, I don't like Pom Pom. Another viewer says my Pom Pom hate is forced. There's nothing forced about it. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate Paimon when I start Genshin as well, but, we'll see.
What kind of drink do you prefer? Straight or mixed? Neat or on the rocks?
Is that all Pom Pom's outfits? Oh, I can change Pom Pom's outfit. Oh, that's actually slightly better. But, yeah. Oh, I have to go to the other car with March and stuff. Okay. I'm sure I will. So I asked the other day is if Genshin, because it's made by the same people, right? So I asked the other day is if it's kind of like with the Astro Express, it's like a group of friends that I hang out with in Genshin, and they told me, no, you literally leave the land and you never see your friends again until like events happen. I was like, what are you talking about? And they all like, your only constant companion is Paimon. And I was like, what? So I already don't like the structure of that, but I got told Genshin stories were really good, so I don't know. I don't like I like having a set number of members that we're familiar with, that we meet new characters too. So I'm fine with, like, you know, I like the structure of this game where we see the old characters a lot too, but we also have a constant group of characters that we're like with. I think that is way better storytelling, and apparently they're starting to realize that too, because the older games the MC is alone, but in the newer games that this company is bringing out, the MC has constant companions.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
Okay, oh, you're going to hate Paimon. Okay. The only time I ever liked Paimon was in Nathan when we lost her and we reunited after we came back with Mil. Okay. Good to know.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express. Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to
So
ensure
I'm the
that everyone
problem?
always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Well, at least we didn't blow the train up into two pieces. You know what's interesting about this train that was glossed over and they haven't really talked about since is this train is infinitely long. Like the train will produce its own cars depending on how many passengers are on the train at a given time. So the train can be infinitely long depending on how many passengers are in. So I thought that was interesting.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
You know what's also funny about the Express is we used the Express to hit the last boss repeatedly. So that was wasting fuel too.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
Again. Yes, she was found as an ice cube, floating around space. Aw, that's sweet. Falling leaves must return to the falling leaves must return to their roots. We're gonna go with the adorable ice cube, but I want to click both of these.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad.
Oh, that's funny.
But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world Melustanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Ooh, who are you?
Everyone,
oh, Black Swan.
We meet again.
Is she actually coming with us?
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Why were you in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
We see her in the decision-making for Atmos, so technically, yes. I like Black Swan as a character. I think she's good. She's not my favorite character in Pelaconi, but I really like her design, and I think she has a good personality. We just don't know that much about her, so I wouldn't be amiss to see her in more
I
stuff.
accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
That's kind of rude.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours.
Oh yeah, she
But
can read
I
people's minds. I
digress.
forgot about that.
If the Astral Express is in urgent need of
I
a
was like, how'd
special
she know he was a
trailblazing
dragon?
expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Interesting.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
Interesting. It's their train and she kind of broke in. Yeah, it seems like, but it seems like she can appear and disappear wherever she goes within range. So. Oh well, the Memo Keeper's powers extend past the dream, so. Which is why we shouldn't go there. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. So is this the current ward everybody is at? Is this like the last main ward till I catch up with content? I think this would have to be, right? Someone told me it was 3 wards, and we just finished our 3 wards, so they were wrong. I assume that this is the final ward.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Oh. I didn't think we would get Epilogue to Sunday without Trailblazer continuous. Yeah, it is. Everyone at Atmos right now. Okay, so we're almost caught up. We just have to do the main story of the ward. And then, I guess, does anyone know when the new ward's gonna come out? I heard this patch has been the longest patch because that's why they put Saber into it and everything. In order to keep the buzz going, but...
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
You know what? I have Google. We can look. I don't like Google as a company, but man, it's the best search engine for a reason. Let's see. Starrail. When does the new word come out? I guess I should ask when does 4.0 come out. January 30th, 2026. So we have quite a while. They said, so they said, oh, so the story's not fully over on Amphilis. That's unfortunate. Okay, interesting. So this is what Google says. 4.0, or the next word, is going to come out in January 30th, 2026. So we got a lot of time on that. They said this Amphilis is the longest arc in the whole game so far. So, and if it's longer than Pelcony, I mean that's something, because Pelcony was like super long.
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Okay, Amphilis is still releasing, but it should be done soon. Usually the story takes up to X7 or X8 versions. Okay, you know what's super weird about the run is, so I play Final Fantasy XIV, and as everyone knows, Final Fantasy XIV has like the main expansion story that, you know, comes out first, and then they'll do patches kind of like the Trailblazer Continuous till the next expansion. And this, I guess the main story comes out in patches, and you can't do all the main story at once. That's a little disappointing for me, but that's okay. I don't have a say.
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
So that makes sense from what that viewer said. They told me 3 words were out. That's because the last word isn't fully done. So, in that perspective, he was right. The reason they do that is because the player base would become bored if all the story came out at once. I don't know about that. So, yes and no, and I get why they're doing it, but this is my perspective on it, right? You play the story, and then you go play other games, and then you come back when there's a new story, or a Trailblazer Continuous. That's actually healthy gaming. I don't... How should I put this? I would get... It would be... If it wasn't such a healthy stream for me, and honestly, if... So... I get really bored if the story doesn't come out at once, and I stop caring eventually, because I've never been a week-to-week guy or something. Like, I normally wait for a season to come out of an anime, and then I binge watch the whole season, right? I find more love for that series if I get the full picture, versus waiting week to week for the anime. It's the same for games. That's just my personal thing. Now, I'm going to keep up with Starrail because it is a healthy stream for me, but I am not a fan of not being able to see the whole story at once.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes, to offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade. and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
Interesting.
A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
So, they're setting him free? That's weird. He basically committed treason. Robin has become a visitor on the Express. Cool. Oh, Sparkle, see? They're gonna do stuff with Sparkle in the future. I am fully convinced. Okay. That makes sense. Blocks. Aww. He's the hardest fight in the game, by the way. That Beauty Knight, like, oh my goodness. Let's take a look here. So now she's texting us. Wait. She got told to kill Firefly 3? Oh, interesting. This is actually interesting. I can't wait to learn more about the Storon Hunters. I feel like we're friends. And we just don't realize it. Alright, the reason they do... Okay, no, I've already read that. Message failed. That makes sense. Be envious, John 1. I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I'm pretty sure, with March 7th. I'm pretty sure the IPC will have some corruption in it eventually, and we'll have to wield it out with the IPC friends we made along the way. I'm pretty sure they're setting that up. That would be for my foreshadowing in this, because there's some, bad things going on with the IPC. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're making a very long story about the corruption of the IPC that we'll have to confront eventually. And I don't think we've seen this diamond person yet. I'm very skeptical about this person.
The conductor doesn't allow me to serve you fermented beverages. And
Amphorius, the eternal land.
I'm excited. It's a new land. Why is he not talking? Is this during the strike? There is no record of this word in the data bank. Not even a mention of the name. Oh, are they replacing his voice actor?
Yeah, that's
Is
what
that
Miss
what's
Black
going on?
Swan said. It's a world hidden away from outside observation, with a presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. It's mysterious, all right.
It's funny because in the last scene, like directly the last scene he was talking. Did the voice actor get fired from the strike, or is it the same voice actor that comes back in 3.5? Do you know? I guess I could Google it and we find out. Oh, the voice actor got replaced. Well, you said his original voice actor got to stay and then got replaced. Don Hain, English voice actor. Okay, so it's the same voice actor. No, Stella and Celius, those VAs got replaced. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that's what I read too. Stella, who's Stella? Am I blanking? And Celius, I don't remember those characters. Maybe I'm just not thinking about it. Oh, Stella is the main character, Gore. Yeah, if I didn't name her. Yeah, okay. She got replaced? No. So I hated her voice at first. I'm not gonna lie. When I first started playing the game, I was all like, that's what I sound like. That's horrific. But then I grew to like it. Like, I actually like her voice now. And Celius. Is Celius the guy version? I'm guessing that's what it is.
You haven't been with us on the Express very long. Will the journey be too much for you to handle?
At least they didn't replace March's voice. I feel like that would have been a public nightmare. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Huh? Has it been that long?
We haven't been... Have I been on the Express for 2 years? I guess this is actually from the player's perspective. Oh my goodness, Himiko's not talking! No! There's no need to be nervous. I understand that it may be difficult for us today to wrap our heads around the ideal of the one there, but a journey like that was routine for the Express School back then. After all, to trailblaze to explore the universe.
We should consider Pom-Pom's opinion too. They don't know we're considering Amphorius as a destination.
It's really funny because half of these characters are unvoiced and half are still voiced. So I'll take care of it. That said, Pom-Pom usually stays out of the discussion and destinations. The final decision will likely still be on us to make. I wonder if I could change this game to Japanese, because their voices will still be going. Actually, I don't want to do that. Let's look up Himiko's voice actress. Okay, so I found out where we are actually in the game now. But it would take some time to download the Japanese voiceover. It's fine. I'm not gonna do that. It seems like it was only for a patch or two that they weren't voiced. So Himiko's voice actors, I can tell you exactly where we are right now. And you mentioned this earlier. We're at patch 2.7. So the game is currently at 3.7, so we got till 3.7. And I'm guessing so this is 2.7. We're in and I'm guessing when we get to the planet, that's when it starts 3. So by that time, 3.5 or whenever, those voices come back. So in that case, we better take the time to think it over.
Yeah. Plus, even if we pass Amphorius over, we've still got a fuel problem to solve.
Of course you can. For now, I'll let Miss Black Swan know that we're considering the Eternal Land as a possible destination, but we're also keeping our options open. Seeing as how this is going to be an unusual adventure, it would be good for us to take some time to make preparations for the journey. Meanwhile, I'll see if I can find more about Amphimorius from our allies before we depart.
In other words, we won't be leaving Penacony anytime soon.
So I wonder if these guys did not participate in the strike.
Or we could also revisit our previous stops to make sure that the astral charts and navigation routes are all functioning fine. I wonder if the hole in the Taikian Stadium has been repaired.
The Express has been on the go for almost the whole time since we left the space station. We barely had any time to catch our breath. Let's take the opportunity to wrap up our vacation instead and make the most of this break. At this moment, people still expected this vacation to be so fulfilling. They witnessed Sanzu war dance, and during the moment, and those they will meet again include not only friends but foes. We have not done the war dance yet. We are still working on that, which is fun. Several weeks later, when we catch up with the story, we'll go back and do
Creating
those.
chaos is also a means of maintaining social stability, if you ask me.
If you have the time for mindless gossip, you're probably better off spending it on getting actual work done.
Yeah, I don't know, because Welt is voiced and Skylar Devonport also voiced March. And I know not everybody participated in the strike, but the people who didn't participate in the strike were called out by the people that did participate in the strike. I'm friends with a bunch of voice actors and actresses, and I don't agree with them all the time, so don't get me wrong. But I know that people who didn't do the strike were called out, so it's rare for me to see someone that didn't participate in the strike. And I don't necessarily agree with the strike. I think the strike was bad. But I know a lot of people who shamed other people, unfortunately, that didn't participate in the strike. Or that did participate in the strike, but shamed other people for not participating, which I am not for.
They say this is all part of ongoing investigations.
So good for Skylar Devonport. Good for Welt.
The threat's long been neutral. They're just putting on a show.
Yeah, so because I know a lot of voice actors and actresses, the strike was so stupid. If it was just for AI and protecting their jobs, I understand. That's their livelihood. They want to stay famous. They want to, protect their jobs. I get that. I would be worried if I was one of them too, and AI was taking over. But it wasn't. It turned out not to be because of the AI stuff, right? They wanted more money for what they were doing when they get a lot of money at Comic Cons and stuff, and they didn't want to give any of that money up, right? So it turned out to be more of a money grab than it was actually for their right to work, and I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate how they were dishonest in that. Now, everyone who participated in the strike, were they dishonest and keeping that from us? Probably not. Not everybody, but there was definitely some that were, and the people who were running the strike definitely were dishonest, in my opinion.
I mean, look at us. This sudden surge in inter-family cooperative efforts. It's nothing but a pretense for those outsiders, isn't it?
If they got their way in the strike, and thank goodness they didn't, but if they got their way in the strike, we would be paying, like, Crunchyroll would be doing, like, $40 subscriptions. There would also be, like, a lot less anime in the world, because they would have to try to pay voice actors, right? There would be, like, this catastrophic effect for us, the viewers, on everything. Video games, anything that took voice acting. And I would have succumbed that if they agreed to it, we would not have voice games anymore, because it would be too expensive.
Sounds like you've got insider intel. Now I'm curious. Are the stories going around true? Was the furor that broke out a while ago really a result of trouble within the Oak family?
Voice acting is very special, but they wanted to get paid like normal actors, like, what's his face? Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. I don't agree that voice acting, you should get paid as much as like an actor that you can visibly see. I think that is wrong. Because there's a lot more that goes into that.
Those are some difficult questions. Didn't I just say that creating chaos is also a means to maintaining social stability?
There's also a lot of costs, if you're not the one on screen, that goes into animating everything that you do.
Who knows who's been fanning the flames? But there are a dozen rumors going around out there, each one more outlandish than the last.
Oh, I've heard those. Conspiracy theories about how the IPC had orchestrated everything and... what was it again? That the chaos was only quelled because of an accident? Makes no sense. So what's the lowdown?
Oh, the truth has probably been long buried under all the hearsay. All I can say for sure is that someone's taken the rap for it.
You mean the former Oak family head?
Bingo. Most of the blame was pinned on him when the Charmony Festival was abruptly cancelled. Since then, not a single soul's seen him.
So they don't know about Sunday's treason.
Heck, forget his whereabouts. Nobody even knows if he's still alive.
Nightingale.
Talk about
scary. I don't
scary.
know if we were ever introduced
For all
to
we
them.
know,
I don't think
we
so.
might have watched something go down in history, like what happened to the Black Plum family back then, without even realizing it.
I've heard another theory about that family head, though. I beg your pardon, sirs. Dreamweavers are carrying out inspections on the routes around here, and all affected facilities have been closed off. Kindly take a detour in the meantime.
What happened? Is this because of the Stellaron? Jeez. Are we Penaconians never gonna dream in peace again?
There is no cause for alarm, sir. The Stellaron has already been sealed.
Aventurine and Dr. Ratio's section, we were told the Nightingale existed. Okay, cool. I just missed it.
Please rest assured that the family will do everything in our power to protect the sweet dreams of every guest.
To be fair, the Aventurine section I was getting a bit tired of. So I did not internalize it as well as I normally do other things. Also, it was during my 8-hour stream. But I did like the back and forth and the stone. I thought that was really cool what they did to Sunday. They were playing 4D chess and Sunday's playing checkers. I thought that was cool.
I see. We'll leave the two of you to your work then.
That looks like Sunday.
Excuse me, sir. Have we met before?
Bloodhound.
Oh. Do you recall when or where we might have met?
He's using his harmony powers. Or his order, or whatever. I didn't know he still possessed that power now that he's...
My bad. I must be mistaken.
I guess
Sorry
there's no
about
reason
that.
he wouldn't possess
Sweet
that
dreams to
power
both of you, sirs.
He's still wearing his same clothes. He took off his little crown thing.
You sure have a knack for stirring up trouble. Of all the routes available, you had to take the one that Bloodhound's keeping watch over.
We shouldn't run into any problems with you around. Even if they see through the Harmony's power of disguise, there'll be a way for us to escape.
Spare a thought for me, will you? Just being in your company is plenty enough to get me into trouble. Mr. Prime Fugitive of Penacony.
Okay. Okay.
And that is exactly why I need you with me. You're the only one I can rely on in Penacony now.
Mr. Prime Fugitive. Okay.
And that...
The only one you can rely on, huh?
So they're gonna make Sunday into a good guy. It's obvious. That's how these things normally go.
What about her?
Oh, his sister.
At least she was spared from the consequences of my actions.
What a shame.
Why do you say that?
Just thought that being mean might be more effective than consoling you. I've seen plenty like you. Eager for everyone to take you to task after a setback because that's the only way you'll feel better. As though the more they condemn you, the more likely you can rectify your mistake. That said, if I'd really wanted to hit you where it hurts, I'd use a different approach. Like a show of sympathy, for example.
You're right. I won't deny that.
She should still be in Penacony. Aren't you going to look for her?
That won't be necessary. I'm sure you already know why, considering your vested interest in reading my thoughts. I can't bring myself to see her when I'm a fugitive.
All right, then let's keep going. Helping a fugitive return to their home. So exciting.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. And again, we're not done with Penacony. It's good I like this place so much, because they really... This is way longer than the Lofu one ever was. And they said, what I was reading about Amphimus, which I didn't read any spoilers, but they said it's even longer than Penacony was. So I'm kind of excited. I didn't read that it was better, though. I just read that it was longer. You can actually get hit by those cars, by the way. I got hit on the first day I was here. They had to add one last thing to make sure the switch was, because we spent so much time here. Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. I do like this place. You can tell it was crafted after Disneyland. I got Vegas vibes because of the gambling here at first, but it's definitely more Disneyland because it's clocky. I'm surprised there's not like a giant castle, but then I found this place and it's a giant castle clock thing. Also, this right here is very reminiscent of Disneyland.
I see two bloodhounds. They appear to be on official business, unlike the pair from earlier.
Okay, I need a drink of water. I will be back in like 40 seconds. Alright, I'm back.
What's happening at Ideen Park?
Hey! Hey! In case you didn't notice, I can't see anything.
My apologies. I forgot that you're not very tall.
Remind me, why do I have to make this trip with you again?
We've been through this. You're the only one I can turn to now. Besides, we once lived a cat and dog existence. Embroiling you in my affairs won't weigh on my conscience.
Well, you certainly don't have much of one if you can bring yourself to say something like that.
Yet you will repay this favor all the same. After all, you're only alive today because of me. You owe me that much.
Holy moly! Can you get any more conceited?
Dun dun dun.
When you were abandoned in the wild and near your end, I showed you a way to survive and helped you escape the jaws of death. When you were at your wit's end and felt lost about your future, I did everything within my power to help you safeguard your position in the family.
Okay, I get it already. You have a way with words, I'll give you that. Still, it's one thing to repay a favor, quite another to knowingly put myself in harm's way. I don't understand. Why are you hell-bent on going back to Penacony? Is this an IPC mission? Did they make you a deal? You can have your freedom back, but in return you must turn against all whom you once called family or something like that?
Regrettably, Lady Bonajade didn't drop so much as a hint about it.
Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not.
As I mentioned earlier, it's
We
a
saw
trade,
this conversation
and you don't
already.
have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer.
You know what I think is going to happen? What you said about them doing this to make the jump easier for us, I don't think that's all what they're doing here. I think what they're doing is just setting up Sunday to be a more important character later as well. Like, he's gonna come up sometime because now he's inside the thralls of the IPC, and
She only left me with a most intriguing message before setting me free.
we'll see what I
As
think
for
about
whether I
after
can
the end
afford
of
the
this.
price of my freedom, I'll only know when I find out what it is.
But nothing good ever comes out of being in the IPC's debt.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. For now, there's still some time before that payment is due.
Okay, so he
So
becomes...
why not exercise the right to freedom that I've just regained?
He's on the Express now, so he becomes a...
By walking straight into a
Trailblazer?
trap?
Interesting.
Or by making amends for past deeds. When it's time to go, this will be farewell for good. So, before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back on all the events that have taken place.
Can't you just look back on it from a distance?
There's something else I want to do too. The embryo of philosophy may have fallen, but the order in Penacony wasn't built in a day. This sweet dream is likely to still contain residual traces of the Oak family's influence.
Get off your high horse. The other 4 families are more than capable of working things out on their own.
I might have gone astray, but others shouldn't have to clean up after my mistakes.
Then you should also know that the IPC isn't gonna help you a second time. If you fall into the family's hands again, you're done for.
You know how it is. Old habits die hard. The tie should be on the center line. The shirt must not protrude from the vest. Trouser creases should be perfectly straight and always aligned
He
with the
said
tips
this
of your
before.
shoes.
He said this
We
to
should always
Adderley.
ensure that everything is in order before walking out the door. The same applies when bidding my home farewell, too.
But what has Ideen Park got to do with you? Don't tell me that the Founder is one of your disguises.
I'm not that old.
Oh, come on. Take a joke, will ya?
Sorry, but park facilities are out of order. Refurbishment works are currently underway. Please come back again later.
That sounds familiar.
I'm aware of the situation. You can skip the report.
What? What are you talking about? I need Mr. 1 Week. Please excuse me, I should have recognized you earlier. I must be more tired than I realized.
I want to know what's going on in there. You'll tell me, won't you?
There's nothing much to say, actually. We Bloodhounds are just as baffled as you are. My guess is that it's simply part of the aftermath of the Stellaron incident.
You know, we never saw the Stellaron at all. And, we never saw it. And I'm sure it got sealed, but it was weird. There wasn't any mention of it.
Aftermath?
You are?
Renowned workaholic, Mr. Workday. He works for me. You don't know him?
Oh, I see. Pardon my ignorance, sir. Coming back to the topic of the park, let's just say that it has been recently observed that certain behaviors are not tolerated around here.
What happens if you violate the prohibition?
It's baffling, but corrective measures will be taken. It's kind of difficult to explain. Maybe you'd like to see for yourself?
Yeah, that works. Can you keep watch over the entrance? We'll go in and have a look for ourselves.
Please take these notes with you. They may come in handy.
You shouldn't have said that just now. It'll only make us look suspicious.
Said what?
Mr. Workday?
I was just telling the truth. I've always found this name to be more suitable for you. So, why are we here?
You could say that. I was still a child back then. To become the bronze Melodia of the Oak family, I'd gone under Mr. Gopherwood's tutelage. We were taking a walk in the park like any other day, when he suddenly hit on the idea to have me manage the park. Within the domain he demarcated, my every word would hold the force of law. In hindsight, that was probably the first time that I enforced order.
You rose through the ranks soon after. I take it that you must have done a pretty good job.
Quite the contrary. I made a terrible mess of things. Fortunately, the tourists thought of it as nothing more than a spell of merrymaking.
Was that his way of training you?
Perhaps he was just using an approach with lighter consequences to show me what he'd learned in life. That there is never an ideal paradigm when it comes to rules. If the enforcer is incapable of introspection, then even regulations once laid down with the noblest of intentions will eventually become defiled. This place is no exception. The distorted after-echoes of the Order will only add to the chaos.
Let's see what we have on these notes. No consumption of food except for burgers. What?
Oh, it's this place. I don't think we've been back here since like the first day at Powell County. This is where we gambled with Firefly.
No consumption of food other than burgers, especially ice cream. Please tell me you didn't make this rule.
I have nothing against desserts. The only reason I made that rule is so that people can learn to wait in line in an orderly manner for things, instead of shoving and jostling people around.
What happens if I break the rule?
It's as the Bloodhound said. Corrective measures will be enforced.
Huh. Try me.
Wait, don't!
Ah. Huh. So, where are those corrective measures?
That's odd.
Didn't I tell ya? The family can take care of the issue without you having to get involved. Next on the list is the stage. Let's go and check it out. Only cast and crew members are allowed on the stage. A surprisingly reasonable rule.
And an easy one to test. Neither of us is part of the cast or a crew member. Let's try it out.
Okay, so he's seeing if the corrective measures
Huh?
Let's try that again.
are working.
What's going on?
Guide those who have lost their way back onto the right path. Looks like this is an example of the corrective measures that the Bloodhound mentioned. It's exactly what I would have done back then.
You've been iron-fisted since you were little, haven't you? Oh, wait a sec. If this is how violations are corrected, then everything that I ate just now?
I tried to warn you. How do you feel?
Now? I'm feeling murderous.
In any case, say what you will, but I can't sit by and do nothing. Not when I'm the cause of all this trouble in Ideen Park. There's no need to involve the Dream Leaders. I'll fix these distortions once and for all.
What's the plan?
Nothing complicated. All distortions have their roots. We'll be able to trace them to the source once they manifest. Breaking a few rules will do. We just need to make sure that the corrective measures that will be implemented aren't too much for us to handle. When a distorted after echo manifests to correct us, I'll be able to pinpoint its whereabouts. Then, I'll use the power of tuning to heal the dreamscape.
So, can I take it that rules are meant to be broken now? Please do not use Soul Glad bottle caps sold by the Dream Jolt troupe while experiencing the attract. The Dream Jolt troupe? Where? Are they hiding or something?
1 week said the line. Oh, the rules meant to be broken. Yeah.
Please do not use the Dream Jolt troupe. Where? Do not discard trash in trash cans. This is absurd. Did you make this rule too?
Children tend to be fascinated by such paradoxes. I was no exception.
Forget it. I don't even know how to joke about this. Well, what do you suggest we throw in?
We're throwing trash.
Something's happening. What is this? A woodcutter's trash can?
That trash
We're not
can
breaking
was
enough rules.
horrible.
We should look elsewhere, too.
Do not discard your trash in the trash can. It's against rules. Alright, Bubble Hound.
Oh, there it is. Found a good hiding spot, didn't ya? Come on, let's buy some bottle caps from it.
Just one moment.
Let me translate that for you. Who are you trying to pay with your spare chain?
Ugh. I'm afraid you're going to have to handle this if it isn't enough.
Handle this? Handle what? Wait, is that really all you've got on you?
May I remind you that I am currently on the run?
Whew. Luck's on our side. Looks like we scraped together just enough. Shall we give this capsule machine a try and see what happens?
Alright, let's see.
Nothing's off so far. Maybe we should open the capsule?
Since warnings have put in punishment is now inevitable.
They can't be seriously going that far, right? No. Hey, look out!
Here we go. Noble Phantasm. They disappoint me. Oh, there's more.
You're annoying! Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
Rules are made to be broken.
Told you I could fight.
I'm the bone of my sword.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, did they have to do that? They could have just recalled the capsule.
Perhaps making the attractions no longer just attractions is another corrective measure?
Ugh. Aren't the rules being too finicky with words?
Enough. The location of the distortion is nearby.
Oh, there it is. Huh. It does look somewhat like you.
Time for it to disappear for good. Reveal thyself unto me, as is customary. All creatures endowed with eyes bear souls of equal worth.
Whoa. It worked. The IPC totally should have sent someone to keep an eye on you. Aren't they worried that you might make a comeback in Penacony and grow a new pair of wings?
So long as there remains a need for me to keep a low profile, I'm no threat to them.
That's true. Come to think of it, you had always been in the spotlight, be it as a respected member of the elite or a leader. When was the last time you fell into the mud? Although...
Sometime before I turned 6. Like most boys would, I tried to fly with my ear feathers, only to fall into a pit.
That was sarcasm, in case you didn't realize. But whoa, you actually remember something like that?
You never forget times of failure. It's only human nature.
Ugh, you're probably the only one who'd consider something like that a failure.
Alright, let's see. This is kind of sad if he's planning to never see it.
What is it this time?
Just looking back.
Although I'm sure he'll be back so eventually.
Nothing's there.
Who wouldn't try to fly if they had wings? That's true.
That's the
I
whole
agree.
point of revisiting a place. When I look at everything here, the memories are so fresh. It's as if it all only happened yesterday.
I'm not gonna lie though, having ear wings, like he has an ear and then a wing, and he even called them ear wings, is strange.
When the younger me tasted failure here, I ran myself ragged to fix the mess. I thought myself no longer the same person as before. But it looks like I'm glad for this chance to look back on my past in this way. Come now. We should go. This will be a long farewell.
You know, these Lawfell creatures in this thing, you know, those kid-looking things like 1 week? That's totally from Final Fantasy. Like, this is the Lawfell race.
So, where are we heading next?
OT Mall. There are bloodhounds stationed along the way, though. It might be better to take a quieter route.
I don't mean to meddle, but I advise you to stay away from that place.
Well,
did something happen?
There isn't any concrete information yet, but anomalies have been reported around the area. The family is currently investigating. You okay?
Oh, he looks like a robot.
Fine. The Stellaron incident may have been quelled, but who is to say that nobody has another agenda? Thanks for the tip, sir. We'll make a detour. May you stay safe, too.
Hold on.
Oh, Welt is pretty powerful and wise beyond his thing. He can probably see through it.
Sweet Dreams are technically safe, but it would be wise to look out for oncoming vehicles.
So, I'm confused. He just said they're
Thank
technically safe, but Order is gone, so they can die in a Sweet Dream now. Like, it's going back and forth. Are they safe or not? Like...
Whew, that was no ordinary passerby.
Oh,
It's a miracle I didn't see through your disguise.
I just figured it out. Welt is letting him know it's not safe without actually saying it's not safe. Oh, because the general public does not realize that they can die in a dream. Okay. They are safe to an extent. Okay.
The Astral Express should have departed a long time ago. Why is he still in Penacony? We needn't change our plans because of him. But be sure to keep your guard up. I hope nothing terrible has fallen upon Penacony while I was in captivity the last few days. Come now. It's time we set off. Let's not stick too close to each other, just in case. A few feet or so between us will do.
Wonder if, okay, so I do have to follow the aura stuff, I guess. Maybe. Oops. Keep on pressing aura by accident.
Seems I let my wishful thinking get the best of me. Will you at least give me a chance to explain?
Welt figured it out. I knew it.
I will, but before I do, put your hands behind your back and answer my questions in short sentences.
Short sentences?
I need to make sure your words aren't concealing any dangerous incantations.
I can't believe I've left everyone with such a peculiar impression of me. Please, believe me when I say that I didn't come back here with ill intent. Penacony will never experience the Order again, either.
I'm afraid I won't be taking your words at face value, not after how you wielded the power of harmony. Answer me. What are you doing here?
It looks like there's only one way to gain your trust. Come on out, 1 week. We found ourselves an ally.
So, it was the IPC that freed you.
My sister has likely made an agreement of some sort with them. As for how I'm able to move around freely in Penacony, I have 1 week to thank for that. As you can see, I've only returned to my home to bid it farewell. Would you be kind enough to give me a chance to say goodbye, so that I may leave without regrets?
Agreed. But, until you leave Penacony for good, you're to stay by my side.
You have my gratitude.
I left my home in a hurry, too. I know how it feels. That said, I can't make this call by myself. My companions need to know about this too.
The Astral Express crew is in Penacony too?
Come with me. We'll go find them. You come along too.
Okay, okay. Boy, this is gonna be a party.
So what does Welt, like, what authority does Welt have on this? Because the IPC freed him, so as long as he, I guess he could tell the family that he's free, like, okay, maybe. Although the family would actually know about his freedom as long as, but they would think he's gone, so maybe it would be a violation for him to still be in Penacony.
We're here. They should be somewhere nearby.
Mr. Yang, if you don't mind, there's something that puzzles me.
Okay, so Welt can stench. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that's probably what would be the case.
Now that the crisis on the planet of festivities has been averted, shouldn't the Astral Express have departed to continue on its trailblazing journey? Why have you and your companions stayed behind in Penacony? Could it be that someone stirred up trouble after I left?
And if that were indeed the case?
I doubt I'm in any position to be proposing ideas, but I'm happy to defer to the Nameless and aid with any plans you may have.
There's no need to worry. All is well in Penacony. Our reason for lingering here is a certain unusual passenger.
A passenger?
The Express has been commissioned to send a passenger back home. We're just resting up in Penacony for a while before we depart.
Interesting.
By passenger, do you mean this lady here?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, is she it?
Or these ladies?
Oh my goodness. Yes, please.
This... how?
You're finally here, Mr. Yang. We have a huge problem.
It probably has nothing to do with her.
Isn't it fascinating how variables never fail to find their way into the lives of organic life forms?
This has Sparkle written all over it. That makes sense. I like Sparkle as a villain, it's fine, but I really want to find out what happened to the Foxian girl, because we don't know if the real one was taken over or if the real one's captured somewhere or whatever. Oh no! Neither did I expect to see you here in Penacony, Mr. Storm. I had assumed the Genius Society wasn't into festivities.
I have no interest in the Harmony's celebration, so it's only natural for me to turn down the invitation. But it looks like my decision also cost me the front row seat to all of your exciting adventures.
I'm sure if the Genius Society showed up at the Xiaomi Festival, things would have been very different.
I hear that the Astral Express has established a collaboration with the Garden of Recollection for your...
They did suggest a destination, but that was all. Did you hear from Madame Herta? It would be beyond knowledge of the Nameless, blah blah blah.
Could there be more to it?
Black Swan and 3 paths. Okay.
Logic. The average Pathstrider wouldn't leave any trace behind in the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
You're right, so this has to be related to the Emanators, or perhaps even the Aeons. That's why I wanted to know if the Geniuses had any clue about it.
It's a pity we do not communicate much within the Society.
She
Not to
brought
mention
back
we've lost
in a
most of
new
our
body,
members
pretty
to the
sure
Lord
she
of
was
Science.
in Ruin Mai's
I have
lab.
never heard of Amphorius, however.
You're talking about the Foxian Core? We haven't seen that yet, but there's a lot of quests I haven't, like, done yet, so that's probably in one of those quests. He's always had a keen interest in technologies. We made his acquaintance a while back. We even went to the Abyss to bring back new friends. Speaking of her, this is far too much an understatement. But none of us expected to see an old friend at Miss Ruin Mines.
That Foxian girl
Oh,
has indeed
they're talking
been
about
through
it right
an
now.
unimaginable turn of events. I suppose that's the fate you organic life forms are bound by.
Ron truly wants to.
So, is it out of goodwill that the Astral Express volunteered to send her back home?
Yep, Foxy and Gura, we saw her body in a lab. Okay. Would the Nameless see a point in keeping work and favorite spot? In her request, she hopes to make a brief stop somewhere to reframe her mindset before returning to the Zanzu, considering her unique position.
Looks like this is one exceptional passenger. Don't you have to accompany her then, Miss
So that
Himiko?
was the passenger that Walt was talking about, right? The Foxy and Gura? My companions are with her. They know Miss Trigun better than anyway. Plus, those youngsters will definitely do a better job when it comes to vacation. So they're probably having a wonderful time right now.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on? March?
Oh, about that. Why don't you ask her instead? She knows how to present things logically. You don't have to tell him that. He can see for himself.
I love her faces. Her faces are fantastic.
Forget it. I'll tell you. We walked around with Miss Ting-Yun for a while after separating from the rest. But then we ran into something weird.
Did something happen in the dreamscape?
Actually, it's more like it was someone's fault. We met a Pepeshi filming a Try Not to Laugh challenge, and he gave us some of his candy. A type of candy that's supposed to make you fall over laughing.
So that sort of try not to laugh challenge.
I didn't really want to do it, but she insisted on us giving it a shot. That's how we got into this problem.
What happened?
Oh, come on, stop interrupting. So, we had some candy, and we're so happy we rolled around on the ground for a bit before standing up. But once we did, we realized Miss Ting-Yun ate the candy too. But she only sneezed nonstop. Achoo! Achoo! Sneeze after sneeze. And before we knew it, she multiplied into several Ting-Yuns right in front of us.
What's your take on this?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed with the mystery of Tengun because I feel like we should have been walking around the lab and like stumbled upon her. I feel like this is happening too fast for the mystery I built up in my mind about it.
The dreamscape is a Memoria world. It is likely the candy triggered her hypersensitive mind, causing scattered memory fragments to dissociate and become entities themselves. There is no cause for concern. We've experienced similar incidents from time to time in the sweet dream.
Mr. Yang? Who is this?
It's okay. You can reveal yourself now.
I was only being careful, or we would have been stopped by the Bloodhounds more than once on our way here. Help me remove my disguise. 1 week.
Wait, is he not using Harmony anymore?
It's been a while, everyone.
You! What's going on?
Everyone, stay calm. I'll explain. I believe that at this point, Sunday has no reason to be dishonest. But to prevent any unforeseen complications, I'll be accompanying him everywhere he goes. And Mr. 1 Week here is an old acquaintance of Sunday's.
Pleased to meet you, fair lady. And you, of course. You're the heavyweight who pummeled this control freak.
The surprises just keep pouring in. First there was Miss Acheron, and then Miss Ting-Yoon. Why does it seem like Mr. Yang always comes back with some extraordinary guests?
Let's leave this discussion for later. For now, we should be focusing on returning Miss Ting-Yoon to her normal self.
That's not gonna be easy. You'll see what I mean, Mr. Yang. These Ting-Yoons aren't exactly easy to communicate with.
This is funny though. I do like that there's so many of them. The business model is quite interesting. So they can speak English.
Miss March 7th, have you taken the time to consider my suggestion?
Your suggestion? Oh, wait. Which Miss Ting-Yoon are you again?
It's me! I'm the one who wants every Ting-Yoon to come together to form the Ting-Yoon Merchant Guild. How often do you get the chance to work with yourself? Just imagine how in sync we'll be with one another. We're bound to thrive and prosper. I know, we can't leave the dreamscape to trade with the outside world, so that's where you come in, Miss March 7th. Your wits surpass many others, making you the perfect person to handle liaison negotiations on our behalf.
I guess I can consider it. I hope everything goes smoothly for your guild. There. Now do you see what I mean, Mr. Yang?
There does appear to be an element of her talking to herself.
I want clones.
Forget about it. How are you gonna clone your bat?
Mr. Yang mentioned the Express's next voyage is to send a passenger back home. Could this lady be from the Xianzhou Alliance?
Yes, more specifically, the Xianzhou Luofu.
The Luofu? Didn't the Antimatter Legion launch an ambush on the Luofu some time ago? Was she one of the few survivors?
Quite the contrary. She might have been the person closest to the eye of the storm.
Looks like there's a lot more to this story.
Story for another time. As host of the Dreamscape, do you have any suggestions for fixing this problem?
I don't have much to go on now. Perhaps we should talk to the other Miss Ting-Yoons here.
Cloning the bat, we just take the one from Archer's. True, Archer can make us all the bats we want, but they won't be as strong as the real one. His weapons are fake. However, Archer can make really strong weapons, but it takes him more times for tracing. I guess Archer can make really strong ones, right? He was teaching Emerald how to make better ones.
That sounds nice. People never forget a personally prepared home-cooked meal. But then again, gifts should be lasting. What about a delightful new bouquet of flowers on the table each day? Wouldn't they do a better job at brightening up someone's day? That sounds like a good idea. If we really want to do this right, though, it's the thought behind the gift that truly matters. The more thought goes into the gift, the better the recipient feels it. She makes a valid point.
You sure have a way of not offending anyone.
These three Ting-Yoons don't look like they'll be reaching a conclusion anytime soon. We won't be able to get a word in.
So, what do you think, Sonny?
Let's try a different name, my dear friend.
Oh, don't we sound chummier that way? I took a leaf out of this Foxian girl's book.
The problem with Miss Ting-Yoon is just as I suspected before. That prank shattered her into notes that are each a part of her. In other words, words. It means the Ting Yuns we see here are all different
A
aspects of
bat
her
is a
psyche.
curb. Oh, Curio, so that bat is strong as heck. I didn't realize that that bat was like super special. I guess I was too new to the game when we picked up the bat for the first time that I didn't realize it was like super special.
Okay. You just made it sound a whole lot more complicated.
At any rate, this is a known occurrence across the dreamscape. Tuning could be the way to fix it. The only problem is that these Miss Ting Yuns are too caught up in their own world. Is there one we can properly speak with?
One that we can speak with? Oh, I think there is one, but it may take me a while to identify her.
Okay, so we can't leave this area. There's a lot of her. Benefactor over here. Benefactor right here.
Why do I feel like... Huh? Ugh, yikes! She's scary. No, I won't be able to talk to her.
Oh, I remember this area. This actually has the TV right here. When we were being tricked by Sanfu.
Huh? You can't fly? I can. I can fly. A long time ago, a big girl flew with me really high into the sky.
Interesting.
I'll take you next time. Pinky promise? Should we get someone to watch over her?
Nah, I think she's perfectly fine on her own. The childlike innocence that adults
We
have is a
stole it
lot
from
more
her
resilient
space
than you
station.
can
That
imagine.
was on display. Of course, it's strong. Otherwise, she wouldn't have put it out there. Yeah, I remember we took it from the space station, but I didn't remember it was on display. I thought it was just laying on a box. But that box could have been the pedestal. Now that I think of it.
Oh, were you all looking for me? Found her! If I remember correctly, this Miss Ting Yun's trait, it's nothing special, really. She ought to meet your one we can properly speak with requirement.
Worth a try. My lady, if I may, I wish to perform a tuning on you.
Before you start, you should know that we're keeping our eyes on you. If you even think about taking Miss Ting Yun hostage.
Okay.
It is not my intention to provoke you. Perhaps, as assurance, we can have my friend here perform the task in my stead. One Week has a higher mastery of the harmony than I do.
Oh, okay, so he can still use it.
That is true.
If you still have concerns, you are also free to restrain me while he performs the tuning.
There's no need for that. You're acting so sincere. I'm actually surprised.
Are you all right with this, Miss Ting Yun?
I go as the wind blows, so you may decide for me.
Then kindly forgive our intrusion. Please do your best, 1 week.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that, or I would have totally done that. The copying thing, March gets on us all the time for copying people.
What the... Did any of you hear a voice just now?
A voice?
Never mind.
Oh, cool. Simba.
Never did I expect that every encounter with you would always be in moments of distress. Did I conduct myself improperly?
Okay, that was cute. That was cute.
Ting Yoon, you're finally back!
I don't know if you saw me on my stream when I was, you know, rolling for new stuff, but I actually got her as a character. So, no, I think we talked about it. You told me she's good for Saber because she can increase the attack. I think we talked about that.
You may be small, but you're pretty amazing. Huh? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Just a trivial matter.
Ooh, there's something wrong with her.
What do you sense?
I should have let you handle it yourself. This girl is not as ordinary as she appears. I nearly died. Just now.
Don't be afraid.
Okay, something's cool is going on.
What is this place?
Oh yeah, and so it was
No
her
matter
actual
what you
body
see,
then.
You only need to remember one thing.
This looks like Herder's space station.
You're not alone.
Who are you?
That's probably May, because you talked about her earlier.
Who am I? Is that where I came from? And where does this path lead?
She's temporarily added to the lineup. Alright, so who are we getting rid of? She's part of the net. Whatever that other Aeon is. Acorns Aeon. Okay, so we came from this place, but are these enemies? Oh, we beat them up.
Path is so dark. Yet it's strange.
It
Could
took
it
us all the
be
way back.
that looks so familiar? Does she want to lead me somewhere?
Okay, well this makes the Tygoon experience better because now we're seeing it. Okay, I take my early criticism back now that we're getting this. So, because we'll get a little bit of
The life support
on
pod is ready. There were only minor issues.
That's great. Otherwise, that person from the Xianzhou might not be able to hold on much longer.
You're still trying. There's no precedent for saving someone who was destroyed by a Lord Ravager. Will it even work?
I'm not a genius, so I don't understand the logic behind it. But if she says it's possible, then it must be.
There's a lot of faith going in that. Okay.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I am? Can they not hear me?
They can. Alright. It's like she's out of her body right now. Yeah.
This girl is...
Subject provide answers. Cognitive blah blah blah. Were made for her. The relevant information should be delivered to Madam. For questioning and correction, we have temporarily blocked the subject's various senses and are trying it so much as we can alleviate the pain.
Tingyun. What a familiar name. Do I know her?
Don't question it. Keep moving forward.
It's you again. Who's talking to me?
We're definitely on for the space station. I remember this plant, and I remember this.
These are wounds left by the destruction. They have taken root within your body and cannot be removed.
The destruction? I don't understand. Please, who are you? And why won't you show yourself?
I can't go to you. All I can do is wait for you to finish walking this path.
You want me to go through here? Do I have to fight it?
Alright, yep. It is for the space station, like how when it creates life, Tygoon was brought here to bring... Oh! Interesting! This goes back to her trailblazing continuous quest where we, the cheese tart and stuff. Okay,
There's no need for that. It's too dangerous.
Nice story connection.
And you can't do it anyway. Don't fight it. Embrace it. Try to coexist with it. Think of it as feeling your own scars.
My scars?
Did we ask them to do this, or did they just was all like, what if we could bring her back to life?
Wait!
They didn't know her, so we had to ask them to
Is
do
this called coexisting?
Don't worry. As I said before, you're not alone.
Alright, I already know her special. She can enhance someone's attack.
Share good fortunes.
She's a little bit different than the Tygoon we have, though. That was different.
Tough luck running into me!
More of these,
Here! You can't run!
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Yeah, she's very different.
Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
We should probably did, Tygoon was bought, okay. We probably did ask them no way they would do it on their own. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay, we had to have asked.
Clouds scattered.
Try that again! My turn!
Let's seize this fine moment. Unite our goals.
Noble fans
Let's seize this fine moment. Dream vanished.
I didn't realize there was gonna be a boss.
How
They
can
had
it
no
be?
chance.
Why are there still so many of them? The ones from before weren't defeated either?
As I said before, you can't defeat them. No one can. You can fall into the darkness and die alongside these scars of the destruction. Or bring them with you when you return to the world here. These are your two choices.
Interesting.
Return to the world? What are you saying? Oh. No wonder those two ignored me. Am I just a wandering spirit now?
Close, but not quite.
So... I'm trapped between life and death? Existing in a limbo?
You can think of it that way.
Based on what you said, even if I should wake up, these wounds that caused my death will remain on my body and never heal?
Sadness.
I don't understand. You appear to be trying to save me, Benefactor. But why are you telling me all this?
She uses the name Benefactor. That's fantastic. I liked when she said that. I thought that might have been
mine. I believe everyone should have the right to choose whether they wish to return to this world or not.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought for sure she would stop saying Benefactor because I thought that was a trait from the possession.
Be that as it may, I don't remember anything. There's nothing to help me make a choice.
That doesn't matter. I believe the desire to live was born from nothing to begin with. You may also prove yourself to be the exception. I would also be pleased with that result.
How troublesome. But I suppose that's part of living.
Survival or destruction is no longer a choice for you. They both now grow along the same path, and only by walking this path.
It's nice of Wound May to allow her to choose whether she wants to live or die. It shows she actually does care about life. Yeah, she's detached from it, but she understands the importance, right? Yeah. But I'll flip it on its coin. If she was truly understood the importance of life, she wouldn't give that choice. She would just say live, because yeah. So I think it's a half understanding about how life is important. Yeah, I'm presenting the choice. That's my takeaway from it.
Will you break through the darkness and arrive at my side? Feeling more awake? Congratulations. You attained your very first victory in this tug of war. It's a good start.
Okay, this is very cool.
This is...
I take back my earlier criticism just because we didn't get the scene earlier, but, this is what I expected, or something like I expected when we finally found her, so this is good. Very happy about this. I had a thought. Does Tygoon or Trigoon stay with us forever? Like, does she become an Express member, or do we actually deliver her back? I feel like she would actually be a good growing character in joining the Express. I feel like she has some depth to her.
Let me explain. You were attacked by a Lord Ravager. By all rights, you should not have survived. But someone didn't agree with that assessment. And it just so happens I was able to fulfill his request.
His request. So she was requested by someone, but it's a him. So it's not Amelia. Him. Welt, maybe?
What about the other merchants?
I don't know.
Oh, the general. Maybe the general. The general. That seems like a Jin Yang, yeah, or maybe Welt. I think Jin Yang is more of a possibility, but I wouldn't put it past Welt because Welt would have the connection, right, to Horta's directly versus Jin Yang. Yeah, someone who is a him. Nope, she has a job on the Lofu, so she has to go back when she's back. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that's a missed opportunity.
Why me?
Because you were the most unfortunate. You fell into the hands of that Lord Ravager, who destroyed your body and spirit. Yet, you were also the most fortunate. Her desire to claim everything about you for herself meant she needed time, so you were spared instant annihilation. There is only a fine line between resurrection and escaping death. Yet, they couldn't be more different. If you had truly died, I would have been powerless to do anything for you.
My body feels strange.
I'm sorry. I can't let you regain your ability to feel just yet. You'd be in excruciating pain. Your body was contaminated by the destruction and suffered severe damage. As I said before, these wounds will stay with you for the rest of your life. To prevent its resurgence, I made some minor modifications to your body. Or more specifically, your tail.
Because Welt has met her before, so he would know about Roommate. Yeah, so Welt may have suggested it to the general that Turgoon might be brought back. Yeah, I think there had to be some communication. The general would have known about the Genius Society because he is a powerful force in the universe, but he wouldn't have specifically had the connections. So yeah, there had to be some Astral Express interference here.
You'll have to learn to adapt to it. Unfortunately, the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity.
Regardless, I'm grateful to you for saving my life.
There's no need for that. This was merely a transaction. With this, the debt between the traveling merchant and me is clear.
Traveling merchant. Traveling merchant. That doesn't sound like the general or well. Oh, I know who he is. Yes, I was thinking just that. I didn't remember his name. But that is him. That's not the general or Welt. The traveling merchant did this. The one that she was friends with in the lab.
Don't worry about it. You should sleep for a little longer. By the time you wake up, you won't remember any of these details.
Yeah, the friend that she used to exchange gifts with in the lab. That's who did this.
I'll arrange for someone to send you home. Which reminds me, you seem to have some dependable friends with close ties to you. You should go with them. It can only help with your recovery to hear more about your past.
Are you all right?
Did I pass out? A little quick to the draw, aren't you?
The tuning rebounded and affected 1 week instead. This is no ordinary woman.
I suppose there's no point in hiding it from you anymore. Miss Tingyun is originally from the Xianzhou. She had an unfortunate encounter with a Lord Ravager who robbed her of her identity and left her on the verge of death. While she miraculously escaped with her life, her body suffered terrible injuries beyond all power to heal.
But something happened to change that outcome?
Yes, a genius got involved. She's very accomplished in the field of life sciences and managed to grant Miss Tingyun a shot at survival. After that, she asked the Express to escort Miss Tingyun back home. We made a stop at Penacony along the way, partly to allow her some time to convalesce.
I'm so sorry. I thought no one would be affected if I hid inside a dream. I didn't expect so many mishaps to happen.
That's all right. So long as nobody was hurt. Can I get something to drink? I feel like I've been asleep for 10 years.
That's fine. We should find another place to talk anyway. We drew some attention with that commotion earlier.
So glad again. I'm a local, you know.
Oh, is that why her tail is pink now? Is because of the changes? Okay.
You'll have to make do.
That makes sense.
In any case, I must thank the both of you for your assistance.
It was nothing. Now that the matter with Miss Tingyun is resolved, are we meeting your other two companions next?
There's no need for that. Mr. 1 Week is in poor condition, so let's wrap up your farewells first. I'll leave Miss Tingyun in your hands.
Huh? But, Mr. Yang, the messenger from the Xianzhou is almost here. You're not coming with us?
I trust that you can handle it. Besides, Himiko will be there. She'll be able to handle any decisions should you run into any difficulties.
Okay. We better hurry then. It's ridiculous.
We're twinsies.
Shall we keep going then? Did you forget already? Miss Tingyun is going back to the Alliance, so we're here to help her pick out souvenirs.
I'm not too familiar with this planet. I'm worried an unscrupulous cutthroat merchant will try to take advantage of me. Luckily, the people I want to buy these gifts for are friends you already know on the Xianzhou. So I'll be counting on both your stakeholder intuitions for recommendations.
As if a merchant could seriously take advantage of you.
No, I already picked up a few gifts earlier. So that means there's only 3 more left to go. But we've already lost a lot of time.
This
so
feels...
we better not drag our feet.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels like a side quest now. But I do like the lore. I'm glad we found Tingyun. I'm glad that story came to a pretty cool conclusion. There are things I would change with it, though. I do like that they used the cheese chart method to bring her back and everything. But if I was writing the story, it wouldn't be till we got onto Lord Ravenger's ship and we like found her body floating in like suspended animation or something. But that's been done before in a lot of other things. I'm just particular like that, I guess. But I do like the lore. I think it was pretty nicely done.
Where imagination meets dust. Sophistication. A pirate.
One thing I don't care for this place is these signs that follow you till you like click on them. I like that it brings some atmosphere to it. I guess I don't dislike it. In one way or another, they had to give an ending to what happened to Tigran's body after she was killed by... Yeah, I do think so. I just think that there are more... Maybe there was a more exciting way to do it. I give the explanation and this like an 8 out of 10. It was still pretty good. I'm not super unhappy with it. I just feel like there could have been a better way to do it.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Hello there. It's my first time visiting the Dreamscape, so I wanted to buy some local specialties as souvenirs for my friends back home. My 2 friends here are more familiar with the Dreamscape and recommended your shop.
Wow, you really know how to flatter. Go ahead. browse all.
First we have Lady Fuxuan of the Divination Commission. What do you think best suits her?
Did you pick that because of her third eye?
I didn't even remember who she was.
A meticulously thought out and interesting suggestion. It'll make for a novel gift. Let's go with that. Next is General Jing Yuan.
Why are we buying a gift for him? Send him a division of elite fighters. Probably not that. Dream Joy family.
Come to Clock Studios theme park to learn more about the history of the planet of festivities. I think the General will like this gift. Finally, we have Lady Bailu of the Alchemy Commission.
What
She
about
loves
your merchant
excitement.
friend? What about him? The one that saved your life. In one way or another, they had to get... Okay, we have already read that. Sorry, I thought that was something new. So glad, sir. Hamster ball night hair. I remember a lady by you by name. I don't remember who she actually is. Hamster ball night hair clip. Why does the clip stand out to me?
You carry yourself with such dignity and grace, but you still have the heart of a child. Lady
Oh,
Bailu loves
she's the
these types
kid.
of accessories.
Duh. She's the dragon
Let's go
kid.
with your suggestion.
She's the dragon kid. She's the healer. I
That's all
actually
of
have
them.
her in
Please
my
wrap them up for
thing.
me.
Yeah.
Thanks to both your help, everything went smoother than I expected. And it looks like we still have some time to spare.
Why don't we pay another visit to the Dreamscape sales store? You can find memory bubbles pretty much anywhere, but Penacony's dream bubbles are extraordinary. Even if we don't get them as gifts, we can keep them as souvenirs for ourselves.
A souvenir for myself. That's definitely an idea I can get behind. But there's one more thing I wish to do. Since this is our last stop, could I have a word with you two in private? Perhaps somewhere more secluded. I'd like to discuss a personal matter.
Everything you want, we have it all.
This is a good spot.
Miss Ting Yoon, what's this about?
You've looked out for me during our travels together these past few days. I'm truly grateful and can't thank you enough, but there are some things I find difficult to forget. I feel it's only right that I tell you what's on my mind before we part ways. Do you two still remember what it was like when you first saw me?
How could we forget? She was so shocked. She was frozen in place when she shouted.
Fantaria? How?
Exactly.
What?
And
Did I say
precisely
Sparkle?
why I haven't been able to shake off this strange feeling in the days since I started traveling with you. When I asked for your names, I couldn't help but think that this first encounter was actually a long-awaited reunion for you. I've heard about what happened to you on the Xianzhou. And I've got to admit that Fantilia's disguise was so perfect, it was like another me tricking everyone.
Yeah, we couldn't even tell when you were replaced by Fantilia. I figured it happened when we were after Kafka.
Okay,
You
that makes
vanished for a
sense.
while. I thought you must have come back as a double.
So, you know what's funny about this? That means we did meet the real Tengu and she wasn't possessed when we originally met her.
But it was much earlier than that.
Okay, it
That
was
thought has me filled with sorrow. As if a piece of my life had been stolen away.
So it was earlier than that, but
I
it
had
wasn't...
no part in it. That's what I've been puzzled about too. I never actually saw how Fantilia managed to disguise herself as me. What was your impression of that Tingyun, if you recall. That part is true. I'm always calculating when it comes to business, but never with people. So, what did she seem like to you? I'll just assume that's a compliment. Maybe next time you could just say silver-tongued. Was there anything particularly memorable?
Hey, no tattling!
She did say that.
Now the final question.
I do remember that.
In your eyes, am I just like the
I
Tingyun
actually
you
didn't
remember?
agree with March 7th on that, but in your eyes, am I just like the No.
Wait, don't you find that question a bit weird? You're the real Tingyun. Why compare yourself to an imposter?
Miss March, you might have the wrong idea. I'm just feeling a mix of regret and relief.
Uh-huh.
As a merchant, staying well informed is crucial. It's only natural for me to stay updated on the events of the Lawfu before I return. If I had rushed in and out back then, I wouldn't have been much help. Instead,
We wouldn't have crossed paths.
Nothing much. We're just talking about.
Exactly.
We're in the same conversation. Oh, well,
based
actually,
on
no,
your
we're in a
description,
different
that
one.
Lord Ravager was indeed cunning. Her demeanor mirrored mine so closely that it felt like she was living my life for a few days, rather than merely disguising herself.
We found out that we did meet the real Tygoon, but she was swapped out earlier than we thought. And she was comparing herself to the imposter.
I regret missing out on your Sanjo journey. But everything that unfolded afterward, aside from the scheming, played out exactly as if I'd been there.
Okay, so maybe we
This
didn't meet the
leads
real
me to
Tygoon,
consider
apparently.
another possibility.
Interesting. Okay.
Fantilia had stolen a piece of my life, and a Foxian always gets even. I will not be taken advantage of. I must take something back from her as well. But after thinking it over, the only thing that could be considered equal value is the bond I have with all of you. That thought has brought me great comfort. And now I know how to speak to you properly. We've never even met before, and here you are, offering your help.
So she
just
was
as before.
So from the very
I should
beginning,
have
she was
treated you with
possessed.
respect, but fear of Fantilia made me act like somebody else. And now, I will reclaim everything I have lost. And it should begin with a proper acknowledgement. Dear benefactors, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you. Looks like we're off to a good start. Moving forward, I'll definitely be trying more things like this from now on. And you, my dear benefactors, will be my source of courage.
Miss Tingyun, that's way too over the top. Just don't make any risky decisions. It might overwhelm her.
We'll see. I just hope the Tingyun in your memories won't be tainted by Fantilia anymore. All right, no more questions. I hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
No, you did not. Hey, I got his sticker. I actually thought I would have got his sticker sooner.
Watch your step now.
A dream about you.
Hey, it's Mr. Eyeball.
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Zoo. A long time no see. You must be here to experience those.
I like how he's not even looking at me.
I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful. We did pass the safety inspections stipulated by 27 and Ferris. However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory. It will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran gamer. Call this type of dream a thrill dream. If you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately and seek professional help.
I'm not gonna lie, his voice comes in and out though.
Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor. Albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Oh, I wonder who that voice was.
Welcome to the dreamscape.
We're looking for some dreams to give as gifts. Something exotic and preferably captivating.
Just a friendly reminder, being too picky won't help you find the best dreams. That being said, there are always some lucky, except the story unfolds in the Xianzhou Alliance, where a young sword master strives to become the sword champion.
Why does that sound oddly familiar?
Because we lived it.
Since I'm returning to the Xianzhou, I think it's better to choose something unrelated to the Alliance. Feel free to pick a few for me.
I love customers like you.
So easy to take advantage of, you mean? Just don't pick anything weird, okay?
Oh, speaking of dreamscapes, I have a gift for you, my benefactors. After troubling you all this time, I couldn't leave without properly expressing my thanks. Here's a dream bubble for you.
Wow. That's really nice of you.
Here are the dream bubbles I prepared for you. Thank you for your business.
Well, it looks like everything's finally in order. I suppose it's time to head back?
Alright, well, we got it. Alright, so this little side quest appears to be ending. Although, we'll probably go back to Sunday and, well, after this, I would guess. Where am I supposed to go? Seems to be a quest up there. We'll pick it up while we're there.
I can't believe it's time for Miss Ting Yun to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye just yet.
Well, you should invite her on the Astro Express. Just tell the Alliance, hey, she's ours now. We claim her. I want to make sure we pick up a quest if there is one. Or maybe we're already on it. Maybe go up here, take a look up here. Okay, just to make sure that we... Okay, just wanted to make sure we picked up. Do.
Yeah, we got delayed on the way. Mr. Yang will explain in detail when he gets back. Has the messenger from the Xianzhou arrived yet?
Yeah, we've been chatting for a while. It turns out she's an old acquaintance of yours. it's probably the woman that was cold to us when we first got into Sanju because she's her boss. Yep, that's her.
Long time no see, everyone.
Madame Yukong?
I've imagined this moment many times. I was worried I might embarrass myself in front of you. I even rehearsed every word beforehand. But now it seems it was unnecessary. Ting Yun, I'm here to take you home.
You two must have a lot to catch up on. We'll give you some space.
Madame Yukong, I wasn't expecting it to be you. What a wonderful surprise.
I wanted to come because, after all, it's you who's coming home.
Yeah, me of all people.
Your body. It's going to be tough from now on, isn't it?
I've already escaped death once. What more could I ask for? Also, it's not all bad. I might even beat you at arm wrestling now.
You're still the same. Carefree as always. I have a lot I'd like to tell you, but I'll save it for the road. It's a long journey back to the Luofu. Even if we can't completely rid you of the pain, there must be ways to alleviate it on the Xianzhou.
I have no doubt. But since we're alone here, may I ask you one more thing? Do I really have to go back to the Luofu?
Why? You don't want to?
Despite Fantilia's ruthlessness, she spared me when I should have been eliminated. And why did Miss Ron Mei, who has no ties to the Xianzhou, go out of her way to save me? It seems as if I've become a pawn in someone else's game.
There are people within the Alliance who also believe that the suspect is now on the Yuchua.
If that's the case, it's all the more reason for me not to return to the Luofu and complicate things. I might as well take advantage of this situation.
Take advantage of the situation? What do you mean?
Right now, the marks of ruin inside me maintain a delicate balance. Moreover, they were created by Fantilia herself. If possible, please inform the General and arrange for me to meet with the Marshal. Maybe this body of mine can help the Alliance get one step closer to the Xianzhou's enemies.
When Ron Mei visited the Luofu earlier, she mentioned what happened to you. This coincided with when the message sent by the Astral Express arrived. The Arbiter Generals concluded that Fantilia did not intend for you to survive. If utilized strategically, this could give the Alliance an element of surprise. If we follow this plan, we must keep your resurrection hidden.
Interesting.
But before making any decisions, I want to know what you think. If you wish to go home, I'll support you, no matter what others may say.
Then I'm glad. I shall save you the trouble of hearing what those people may say.
The road ahead is perilous. If you decide to take it, I won't stop you. Maybe I'm being
Is
selfish.
she coming on the
but I still want to
Express?
know.
Did you lie to
Are
me?
you choosing this because it's what you really
Did
want?
you lie to me?
I've come to see myself clearly in this dream journey.
The
Perhaps
trust
it's what people call a blessing in disguise.
shattered. Right. Let's see.
There is someone who can attest to my true intentions. Please follow me. She should be around here somewhere.
Is that?
After a strange encounter, I was fragmented into multiple Tingyuns, each embodying a different aspect of my memories. And one of them hasn't returned to me.
Well, I don't see her in the
Because she
party
ventured
car
too
with
far.
Black Swan and Sunday when I
Until
saw
now.
it in from Earth. Okay, well, it might have been a mismemory then. But she's not going back to the Luofu. I'm assuming she's coming with us, unless she's journeying on her own.
You mean her? What is she doing?
She's captivated by something that has deeply mesmerized me. As a fleeting emotion, she's no different from a newborn. Her boarding this ship was solely down to her inner impulse. Madame Yukong, do you remember? Perhaps that was just an ordinary flight for you, but for a certain child, that was her first experience with the sky.
Of course I remember. Back then, you were still young enough for me to carry.
You probably still can. Want to give it a try?
I'm afraid you'd be too heavy for me now.
Just kidding.
I remember you kept begging me to take you to the star skiff, and even dreamed of becoming a pilot. But once you were airborne, you were so nervous that you clung to others for dear life.
This flight was a turning point in my life. The boundless cosmos unfolded before me. I was completely mesmerized, not just by the view, but by a realization. In this world, there are paths beyond waiting for us to explore. Even though I lacked the talent to pilot the star skiff and wasn't much of a warrior, I still chose to travel around with the Merchant Guild. Even to this day, this thrill still courses through me.
That hasn't changed?
Never. Now I can embark once more on my journey as a traveler of no return, exploring the paths that lie beyond. Speaking of which, how are things with the Whistling Flames?
I've left Yan Ming in charge for now. He's reliable, but he can be a bit extreme, and might not always follow your principles as a traveling merchant.
My principles. Forsake what others fight for, and take what others abandon. That's the way to navigate the world and achieve my goals. I will continue to uphold my principles. But now I've also learned that while these merchant principles may apply to humans, they falter in the face of the gods.
But this shouldn't fall on your shoulders to begin with. You are simply an innocent survivor in this war.
Madame Yukong, you were once a survivor in the war too, weren't you? In a hazy dream, I vaguely remember someone telling me that the inescapable price of survival is often more adversity. But
I'm not gonna lie, this conversation has gone on way too long.
Madame Yukong, the gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Every moment of every day. But as inconsequential as we are,
I'm
how
getting
can we
that from
escape
you.
the fate of being mere pawns? If I could choose, I would never want you to become a pawn. I just wish you could still be that carefree little fox.
Now,
caught up in this war.
Now, I am planning, so I have about half an hour left in this stream. So tomorrow we will probably see that new ward, I would think.
Don't be disheartened, Madame Yukong.
When I say tomorrow, I mean like in
Thanks
the
to
wee hours of the morning
favor
again.
of the Lord Ravager, I've become a player in this game. Remember, it's often the unassuming pawns, the lone traveler, or the worm that subdues the dragon, that leave even the best strategists helpless.
I don't know, I do have a day off on Tuesday, so I might not have to do in the weird hours I have been doing, but we'll see. Then I'll try to be there for tomorrow's. Hey, question. What time is it over there for you? Because I'm actually more flexible today than I have been because I don't work on Tuesday. It's 9 a.m. for you right now. So you're only 2 hours ahead of me. There's a good chance I might do it earlier tonight. Like when I get home from work, because I won't be like dead tired.
So now I'll become a cunning speck of dust and make those masterminds behind the curtains sneeze a few times.
Yeah, you're literally 2 hours ahead of me, so you're definitely in the US. Good stuff. I'll look next time. One of my viewers is in Korea. There's another one that's somewhere like close to the Bahamas, and then there's another one in Latin America.
By the order?
Yeah, no, the thing about it is I have had a weird schedule this week. So I've been streaming at like 2 a.m. in the morning and 3 a.m. in the morning and stuff like that. But my preferable streaming time is actually, you know, when people are normally up. So there's a good chance that I might be streaming at like 9 p.m. your time tonight. So, as I didn't want you to miss out because you've been specifically with me at Peliconi and other things. So I was trying to cater to you a little bit more. But as long as you're like within our time zone, it doesn't actually matter.
No, I'm just here to bid farewell. I changed my mind along the way. So it shouldn't matter if we add another.
So the next stream will probably be at like 7 p.m. for me tonight, and that's like 9 p.m. for you, so.
How did you know she would be here?
I didn't. I had a hunch and decided to try my luck.
It's not like you to leave things to luck.
I'm trying to change too.
I don't think you need a bystander in this scenario. Go on ahead.
Aw,
You're not
it was
worried I'll take the
Robin.
opportunity to escape?
I believe you're the kind of person that has the ability and desire to use everything to your advantage. But that everything does not include Miss Robin.
Thank you.
Now then, Mr. 1 Week.
I'm not leaving. No way.
Let him stay. He won't be in the way. I actually need 1 week to be there. She shouldn't be seen talking to a fugitive, no matter the circumstances.
You don't intend to reveal your true identity to her?
Both parties don't have to be aware that this is a farewell. I shouldn't put her at risk for my selfishness.
Dun dun dun.
As you wish.
Shall we go then?
Let's go. Our journey can't begin if I can't take this first step.
Dun dun dun.
Huh? Finders keepers.
Bum bum bum. Oh, I didn't tell you. I got to actually play as Firefly the other day because someone on my friends list had Firefly that I could borrow, and I like the way she fights. I want that character. I bet I can't get her right now, but hopefully they'll swing her back around. If they do, I'm gonna find room for her in my party somewhere. Or at least switch her in and out with some. I kind of like my 4 party right now, but I'll switch her in and out. Oh, I have no idea. Is she? I would roll for her. I know her outfit is here, but I didn't know she was on the banners. Because there's not a lot of band. Oh, nope. There she is. There she is. Give me Firefly. I had no idea. Thank you for saying something. Not Firefly. Not Firefly. Still not Firefly. Still not Firefly. Still not Firefly. Not Firefly. Who is she? Have we met her yet? Probably not. Interesting, I don't know who she is. Okay, yeah, I haven't done the companion quest yet. That makes sense. We'll keep rolling for Firefly. I really want Firefly. I think that is cool. And then we'll still have to roll for Saber's Light Cone. We're gonna get Archer's Light Cone because of the, the gift. But we'll still have to try to get Saber's Light Cone. That's the only thing I worry about.
Miss March?
I'm not gonna lie though, this place has become like this area away from everybody. Cause this is the first place I met Firefly. It's become kind of special for me, like I'm attached. Okay, we'll have to go back and do some of those companion
Didn't
quests.
expect to see you here, Miss Robin.
It's nice to meet you, miss. May I know your name?
My name is Wanweek. I'm a member of the Nightingale family.
Oh, you're a Dreamweaver. Thank you for all your hard work. You all are the reason the Dreamscape has been able to recover from this crisis.
You're too kind, Miss Robin. You must be very busy. What brings you here to Dream's Edge?
I'm taking a break. I wanted to find a quiet place to relax. Ideally somewhere where I could see the stars. Before I knew it, I'd walked all the way here. I know these stars only exist in the dream.
Well, perhaps the dreamscape is not so different from reality. When we look up into the night sky, the stars aren't really there. The glimmering lights we see are merely the images of stars from long ago. So, have we ever truly seen a real sky?
She knows it's him now.
You're very philosophical, Miss Wanweek. You remind me of someone I know. Do you work nearby?
No. Today is my rest day. There's going to be a show later, so I came early to find a good seat.
A show? Here?
It's somewhere farther away. They say it's a farewell performance. The kind that's better to listen to from afar than watch it performed live.
I see. In that case, the observation deck is a good choice. You can see all of Penacony from here. Distance can make some things appear more beautiful.
Miss Robin, may I stay here with you to gaze at the stars before the show begins.
Of course. You don't have to be so courteous. I should be the one asking. This is Dream's Edge, after all, and the Dreamweavers are its true masters.
Still, these stars are unfamiliar to me. I don't recognize any of them.
What makes you feel this way? Is it because the sky is so far away, or because it's the unknown?
Perhaps it's both. The Stellaron disaster may not have had any real consequences, but many guests still chose to check out. Now the hotel feels quieter than before. It makes me wonder what Penacony's future will be like. I just hope it will not negatively affect you, Miss Robin.
You're too kind. I'll be fine. The disaster was unexpected, but because of it, I was able to witness many pasts and think about many futures. My only real regret is that I left some things unsaid.
Did the person you wanted to say them to leave?
Yes. He left in such a hurry that I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye.
Oh, look, she's actually, it has a super sad face.
Sometimes, what's in your heart doesn't need to be dressed up in words. Maybe he already knows what you wanted to say.
But don't you think we should put in some effort when we want to encourage someone?
If you don't mind me asking, who is it that you wish to encourage?
It's someone who experienced failure recently and is about to embark
she
on
knows
a
it's
long
him.
journey.
He's about to embark.
There are many such people on Penacony. Failure is like the setting sun to a dream chaser.
She's messing
It's
with him
something
now.
that happens every day. I believe they all have the willpower to start anew. Especially after receiving a smile from you, Miss Robin.
But he's different. He's stronger than most ordinary people, but because of it,
Yep.
people have this misconception.
She totally
They
knows
think
it's
that
him.
when he falls,
I
he will
agree with
stand
you
back up
100%.
faster than anyone else.
Are you saying that's not true?
It's not. Because before he stands up again, he will hesitate and agonize for ages over whether that is the right course of action.
Also, I really like that they include Sunday on the Express. Not gonna lie, I did not foresee that coming. I also didn't think it was needed. If they would have left him in Pelcony to, try to fix everything, I thought that would have been a good way to end his story. But I feel like Sunday is one of those characters that you can add layers and layers and layers, and he will be a really good member of the Express. It's something I didn't know I wanted till I wanted it. He is, but he's walking around unfazed right now, right? So, he can have 1 week, eternally dismask him, and, he's able to fix everything.
Failure may be a good thing for someone like that. Being able to reflect on one's actions is a valuable quality to have.
My point is, he is banned, but that hasn't stopped him yet.
You may be right. But I still hope that he'll never change.
Why is that?
Because I have faith in the person I remember him to be. He may have taken the wrong approach when he failed. But I don't think he had the wrong intentions. We once stood together at the same starting line. But now it's his turn to fly for the stars. I believe he'll find the right path. Even if he has to do it alone.
Wait, so when Robin stops by on the Express because she has become a visitor on the Express, I wonder if her and Sunday will actually have a conversation, like, moment or whatever, because they're free to talk.
We don't have to soar into the sky together, because I know we'll reunite one day. Up there in the clouds.
I hope so.
Miss 1 week, may I ask a favor? There's a jigsaw here I'd like to finish before I leave. If I have a Dreamweaver's help, maybe I'll be able to fill in the missing pieces.
A dream jigsaw. I see. I'll do my best.
Don't worry if you can't find them. Just think of it as us taking a walk together.
I'm still inexperienced, so let's just hope we get lucky.
Thank you anyway. I expect the first jigsaw piece will be a part of the starry sky. As for the other piece, I hope it will symbolize wings.
It seems we've been blessed with good fortune today.
Is this... It seems familiar.
Another Dreamweaver probably left this behind. It's a habit for this profession. They hope to use these
When
blessings
visitors
as a
come to the
foundation
Express,
for the
they either
dreamscape.
talk about themselves, the Express, or their planet. True. I have been given stuff from visitors in the past, so it's actually a cool aspect of the game, though.
The second jigsaw piece. Is this a pair of wings or a
I
decoration?
don't
made of
know
feathers?
why they couldn't have a conversation between these two on the Express, like later when they think about it, because I think that would be pretty cool.
Maybe it's somewhere in between the two. It's a pair of broken wings.
Or maybe they'll do something special with a reuniting.
We should keep looking.
It's okay. Let's use this one. We have enough. Let's go back.
Okay, what's this jigsaw thing? Okay, it's right there. The Soulclad jingles are super bad. I could make a better jingle in like 5 seconds. Actually, I did on a stream earlier, so I already proved that point. Let's see. Oh, it's the baby bird. She knew. Yeah.
It's done.
Yep.
Have a look.
It's for a puzzle.
Soon, I shall travel to those unfamiliar stars, none of which I recognize, but as long as you continue to gaze upon them from here.
Yeah, I think that's a missed opportunity so far, but it's not a missed opportunity that has to stay missed, right? They could easily put it in the next couple patches. They could do anything that they wanted to. Like, they're both alive, they're both doing well. It's not like they killed off characters, so.
And those unfamiliar stars will one day be the place of our reunion.
And they are building up to a reunion. I think before this game concludes, we do get, I do think we get a heartfelt reunion between the two.
You
For sure.
still couldn't bear to say goodbye in the end. Maybe I'm stronger than you think. You must try to relax on your long journey, brother.
That didn't seem like a perfect goodbye.
It's enough. I only meant to stay quietly by her side for a bit. But why did you do those unnecessary things?
What things?
Those two notes.
That note, oh,
If someone finds them, they can be used as evidence against her.
Huh. So you can do whatever you want as many times as you want. But I can't. I don't want to live with regret for the rest of my life either.
I like 1 week. I like his voice actor. I think it fits his person really well, and I think I for such short time that we've had 1 week, I think he's a good character. They've really done
Live
a really
with
good
regret.
job. With other than Pom Pom, their characters hit hard even when they shouldn't.
We're almost done saying our goodbyes, right?
Yes. We only have one last stop. But before we leave, I have a question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Yang. I'm curious. Why did you become a Nameless?
Why the sudden interest?
I always had a feeling that you would never give up on someone who needed help. After spending time with you, I'm even more convinced of this assessment. At this very moment, there are countless worlds above the sky still waiting for the arrival of the Astral Express. Yet you and your companions have chosen to stay here. All for an old friend you never knew, and a notorious fugitive. To trailblaze means to forge ahead. Yet, you stop and spend precious time on people just passing by. All the while you believe this is the natural course of action?
Yeah,
That's
no,
not right
I
at
get the
all.
feeling that's
Besides,
a good
the
touch.
Watchmaker
That's a good
also
touch.
made a similar choice.
The Watchmaker was such a great character, too.
And because of that, he bid farewell to the Express and never walked among the stars again in his lifetime.
Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if we leave the Express, some trailblazing paths will still continue. You can think of it this way. The title of Nameless doesn't belong to any one person. Each individual will have their own view of what it means to walk this path and will always try their best, no matter the situation. The goal of my trailblazing is not the unknown world, but every living being who exists under the stars. In my homeland, the name Welt means world. It suggests that each person is a world unto themselves, and that we harbor as many possibilities as the distant stars. This is my way of the trailblaze, and the reason why I decided to stay here.
Why me?
Like I said before, I left my home in a hurry too. I know how you feel right now. I also know that a person will only be able to truly face themselves once they've decided to say goodbye to their past, the same way you're doing right here, right now. There was never a third person with us, was there?
Never a third person with us, was there?
I told you he'd find out.
What do you mean a third person? I didn't catch on to that.
I should have known nothing could escape your keen eyes.
Oh, it was 1 week?
Since you already know 1 week's secret, there's no need for me to build up suspense.
Oh,
let's go.
Interesting.
We'll head straight for the finale and take our final bow in this farewell
It's
performance.
1 week his illusion? That's interesting. What time is it? So we only have 7 minutes left, so let's see if we can... Oh, he's a dream mean or something. After all happened, the Grand Theater stands deserted. The man who crashed with broken wings must learn how to walk on the land, but to do that, he must first fly towards the stars. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't want to start something and have to leave, especially when it's the story. So we're gonna end the stream here. And the music's jiving and everything, and we will continue later today. I wouldn't risk it on 7 minutes, so yeah, let's end it here. I agree with you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and everyone who tunes in the future. I fixed my avatar so it's not blurry, so it was a stupid fix too. Okay, so anyway, have a good day.